Activate. Not enough activation. Or maybe it's enough activation. I don't know. Maximum activation. What appears to be update. Very update. Hello there. No. No. Must drink the water. Done. Maximum thud. I must drink all of the water. If you guessed darkness. Then you get a cookie. If you didn't guess darkness, you'll get a web cookie. Hmm. There's a bit of a trend that I try to follow, where if you go to my like videos page, there should be like a different hair color on each and every one. Although today, kind of been recycling hair colors. So yeah. Yeah. Just kind of realized I was like trying to show a thing, and then I was not showing the things. All the flags. All of them. That means I would need a hair color to match all the different colors. That'd be kind of odd. Just like open up the page and you're like, why are all the hair colors in this particular order? Hmm. 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 I think this is gonna take some planning. Yep, I have an idea. Long-term plan. I'm gonna make flags out of hair colors. I do silly things like that. Also, today I'm gonna have to fix something with the overlays program that I started last time, or this week, because I implemented connecting, I implemented subscribing to events, I implemented VM version 1, almost, and then this morning I was going to stream early, and then I got distracted for, I guess it's been like 3 hours. But during that time, my program was like running in the background, and it received a reconnect event. I never implemented reconnect events, so I think it's time to implement reconnect event. Yep. Reconnect. Yeah. Bane of my existence, right there. Which one do I want to use? Do I want to use this one or this one? We'll use the way connect to the server. Where must we connect to the server? Using the protocol. The WebSocket protocol. Yeah. Imagine if somebody like came in listening to me talk like that and then we're like, wait, this is not what I signed up for. Well, what did you sign up for then? Nothing. Exactly what you signed up for. Exactly. But yeah, if you can see this, and I don't know, because the terminal font's tiny. However, it says reconnect. Client reconnect grace time expired. Connection failed. So, yeah. I think that's gonna be the first thing I try to deal with. Also, I made the overlay pixels transparent. No big deal. Also, while I was offline, I think that, let's see, it was either like the night after, or I don't remember. It was like after my last stream, I took the CPU specification, made some changes to it, and then I pushed it up to GitHub. I don't think anybody saw it, and I kind of neglected to post a link anywhere to it. But I was like, there's a couple of fundamental things that I want to change. Because there weren't enough instructions to do all the things that I wanted it to do. So I made a couple of small changes. One is that I condensed a bunch of operations down. Like now we have a system opcode, which performs halt or sleep, as opposed to having them be like separate main opcodes. So the main opcodes are kind of reserved now. And then I also did the same thing for math and all of the bitwise operations. So now, if you go to the bitwise operations, we don't just have AND or XOR. We also have setting registers to 0, setting registers to 1, NAND NOR, XNOR. You can copy the source or destination, which is kind of pointless because if you do destination, that's basically just a no-op. You can do NOT. You can do bit clears. And you do these other weird operations, which aren't terribly useful. And it all fits inside of a single major opcode. So I made this basically into like major versus minor opcodes. Math was condensed, and then I added shift operations. So now with math, you can add, you can subtract, you can compare without editing the registers. There's carry. You can get the sign of things that will offer up some sort of rudimentary conditional thing. Shifting is kind of fully featured. There's like left shifts, right shifts, rotates. Technically I have right rotate, it's just different. I kind of wrote it out weird. Like there's this thing called like minus the shift amount. And you can use that to like right rotate. So I might just change up the spec there a little bit. Make that a little bit more obvious how to do that. Hello there. Load store got changed in a pretty major way. Now you can load like fewer words out of memory. And there's also the ability to like increment the addresses after you do the load or the store. And I also made it so that there is this new scatter gather mode. So you can like read and write 4 different addresses at the same time. If you really, really want to. Kind of a weird thing, but it's a thing. Could be useful. Swizzle was unchanged. I added more description to it. The move command, I decided to add like a mask to it so it would only copy some of the words instead of all of them. That way, if you want to do like a jump operation, without messing with the rest of the instruction register, or yeah, you could do a mix move so that it only modifies the instruction pointer, not the rest of the instruction register. And the defaults were condensed, because I don't know if I want that many constant registers. So, yeah. Lots of little things. How did I end up all the way over here? I'm gonna slide myself to the right a little bit here. So, yeah, the first thing here we want is to fix the reconnect. So the cursor in here, make sure the windows are readable. I'm gonna find reconnect. I did not parse the reconnect. But that's kind of important. I'm not sure what it will take. There's also revocation. I feel like revocation can just crash the socket. Like, that's probably fine. Go figure. Alright, so for event here, we want to do a send. Blocking send. Send from synchronous code to asynchronous code. That sounds fun. If I want like some asynchronous code to run. Or synchronous rather. So I want to do reconnect. I don't know what's in the payload here. Let's see. This one should... I think we're gonna put the like question mark. If this fails, then the connection is basically broken. Which we don't want. So I want the payload. And then it's, I think, session. I don't remember what's in session data. Reconnect URL. Status. Let's see, where was all of the documentation at? I don't know. I don't see it. Because I minimized it. Of course I minimized it. Why wouldn't I minimize it? includes a reconnect URL that you should use immediately. Create a new connection. The connection will include the same subscription that the old connection had. Do not close the old connection until you receive a welcome message on the new connection. Use the reconnect URL as is. Do not modify. The old connection receives events until you connect to the new URL and receive the welcome message. So it's a WebSocket URL. And we want to connect to it. I guess the question here would be, do I want to like, what do I want to do? Like, I guess I want to, like, start up a task or something. Also, I don't know if I have enough channel depth for the event thing here. I might want to make that a bit bigger to match like the other one. I don't know how big to make that though. What I'm thinking is I do connect async inside of the subtask so I can give it a URL. It's an option? Why would you send me a reconnect without an option? I don't think it would. I think if I get a reconnect message, I should expect to just unwrap the URL. And then probably convert it to a string. the URL string in there. Lawnmower. Always the lawnmower. Let's see, then what do I want to do? Instead of the stream, which I kind of already said, I was like, maybe, maybe not. Like, where does that get set? Connect async. Okay. So I'm gonna take this block and we're gonna put it inside here. So that's gonna be a connection, and then this whole thing needs to return the socket. This is not going to be a socket. This is going to be a connect URL, which will be a string. Then we'll just borrow that. Sure. Then after we've done that, we will drop the connect URL. Non-exhaustive patterns. Reconnect. 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 I guess I would want to make some sort of function which is like, is reconnect or something. Yeah. Derpy Neko. Very derpy, very Neko. Hello there. think if these like names, I feel like this one is a URL. This one is a reconnect. Yeah. And then I guess we would forward the I guess we'd want a reconnect parameter here as well, oddly enough. So we get a welcome, we'll just pass is reconnect to start the chain of events. In which case, why am I sending reconnect over the control channel here? That doesn't, I don't know if that makes sense. Shouldn't I just be able to spawn a task? Just inline here. Yep. Seems like the seems like an idea. This would be reconnect the session thing here. Yeah, I like that better. Bound. Introduced by call. Oh, now what are we doing? Function defined here. Event subtask. This would be false. This one is not a reconnect. Welcome is now 2 components. We have a reconnect and URL. So we'll take the URL as a no, it's not a URL, it's an ID. What am I doing? I'm not doing the thing is what I'm doing. And I don't know what this error is all about. I probably messed up my data type and just... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to make of it. Opaque type. What is the full text of this error message? Now check whether the hidden type of opaque type satisfies auto traits. Fetching the hidden types of an opaque inside of the defining scope is not supported. You can try moving the opaque type and the item that actually registers a hidden type into a new submodule. Opaque type is declared here. Ran by a bound. Send. What's not send? Is it the weird return result type? Because I'm like recursively calling myself now. And it doesn't like that I have done so. Sound introduced by the call. It's either that or the weird lifetimes of the cloned things, but I don't think that's it either. So maybe I do need the upper level to handle the reconnect for me. Because I don't know how to cleanly fix that. Okay, that one's fine. So then if we put a reconnect command in here. I don't know if I want to unwrap. I think the... No? No. I think that fixes it. No more error. I don't think there's more error. No more error. Alright, so if we have... If reconnect... I think we're just gonna do continue and skip like all of the code down there. Speaking of misleading error messages, have you seen C++ error messages sometimes? When template meta programming fails? Not much better. Really not much better. Alright. 15 warnings, I think that's livable. Sure this still runs and is capable of allowing reconnects. I think so. I think it's fine. So far, so good. Gets events. So now that we've gotten events, I'm gonna eat a crunchy. What? A crunchy? Crunchy. You know, I just kind of realized I was muted for a bit here. And nobody said anything. This is what I get for eating crunchy snacks. And guess what? The lawnmower is still going. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Why would you do this to me? Why would you leave me to suffer in silence? I'm gonna number all of these so I know which one fails. If they fail. Well, they're not gonna fail, right? Right? Yeah, that's 7? I think that's 7. Where did 8 go? 8 went missing. Must find 8. Today is just not going well, apparently. Today is not going well at all. Why would I do this? Why would I do this to myself? Why would I stream on a Wednesday and then be like, yeah, it's fine. I can do that, sure. Not only that, but I start early, which is not good. And then, like, I'm all worn out sounding, and then I forget the button, and then this is not a good time. It's just not a good time. Where is that thing that parses chat? I want to make a change to this. Because I want it to do like an alternating bytes kind of thing instead of the words escape me. Order. So I want this to be a list of offsets. So we're gonna load into offset 4, then 0, then 12, or no. Yeah, 12, then 8. I just want to convert this into an iterator. Copy all the elements. Collect all the elements. I want like an infinite iterator. Is there a way to do that? fuse. Ends after the first none. Find count chain. Cycle. Repeat an iterator endlessly. That's what I want. That is what I want. And I can do order next. And then we can just unwrap. Over and over and over and over and over and over again. Because iterators are fun, right? Yeah. Offset greater than 16. Nope, that's not helpful. I would have to, like, keep track of which enumerated value I got. Which I don't know if that's very, doesn't sound very helpful. Because then I'm going to have to stick like an enumerate in the middle here. And then get like the index. And the offset. Make that the order next. Unwrap that. Set the offset index to index. And then we have to do it again here, because of course we do. So now I think it's index 3. That should be the last one. And then if we have index is not equal to 3. Because 3 will just like assign whichever value. It's not clean. It's not all that juicy. Not at all. Nope. Mm-mm. So now, what do I want to do? Maybe test the right command. That might be fun. Wait, this calls user right. I never did user right. Yes, that is exactly what I forgot about the last time. So user right is actually in this file when I wanted both of them to stay open. So this is going to map user IDs in such a way that it will create like a bunch of threads or something. Yeah, threads or something. Mm-hmm. Yep. Let's just go with that. Let's see, is this parsed by the same thread here? Yeah. I think it is. And we're giving them mutable simulation VM, which is fine. So I want to create a big giant list. A list of processes. And I kind of want to put the processes in a maybe a reference count container. But first, a structure. This will be the user structure. So I'm going to want a process type or something like that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Boxed VM process is going to be the current one. Which maybe I should call VM proc type. So I want one of those. I kind of want... I almost want some information about the user. But that can come later. So this needs to be some sort of mapping structure. They have like a mapping structure. Maybe inside collections. Hash map. Yeah, they use hash map. Let me do that. If I can find it. It's in collections? Quadratic probing and SimD lookup. Somebody optimized the hell out of that. You know, somebody had to be responsible. Oof. Very oof. I should import it though. Why you be like this? So what, hash map, we want new, or maybe with capacity, hasher. I don't really want a hasher, I just want a capacity. About 128 should be the default capacity, because that's what my processes are. Where does this number come from? Don't worry about it. Not important. I want constants for these. I like constants. Because then you can take the constants, you can put them at the top of the file, where it's easy to change them if need be. Where it's easy to lose your place if need be. We'll set the initial values of both of these. However, if I need to make changes, they will be right there. And then yeah, I can make changes. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm tempted to give it more memory as well, but maybe that should wait. I also kind of want to run like a separation of concerns kind of thing, which would be like if you put code in the shared memory space, I don't necessarily want it to jump back into private memory. I do appreciate the hydrates. Like, I kind of want to treat private memory as also privileged memory, such that if you want to leave privileged memory, maybe you have to like call a special instruction. A special instruction, yeah, maybe. And then getting out of private memory or getting back into privileged memory would require a different instruction. Because in many ways, it's kind of like, how hard do I want it to be to get into and out of the shared memory? Like, what is... Like, yeah. If I were to consider this to be like a game of some sort, it's sort of like a matter of balance. Like, how hard is it to get in and out of memory? Because in many ways, it kind of is a game. Let's see, the other thing I want would be change the box into a reference count. Mm-hmm. So it's at sync RC, no. Reference count here. So yeah, user should have that. So this is going to map U64 to maybe a box VM user. Because I like sticking stuff on the heap, apparently. Or rather, I'm guessing the hash map is already on the heap, but I want to stick pointers on the heap rather than like the actual values themselves. I don't know why. I don't know why. I think that will turn out better. So I want a function which will get user. It's a bit of a weird function because it's going to be the mutable self, and then the user. And I want it to return a mutable VM user. Always. Always. No exceptions. So what this is going to do is it's going to get the self users. And then we want to get mutable reference to the value at the corresponding key. So the key is, I think, user borrowed out. Oh yeah, I put it in a box. I put it in a box. I could just unbox it in here. No, I don't think I can do that. So we can get the reference. What's going on? And next my caps lock. Ah, yeah. Also, hello there. Welcome back to this crazy project. see, the otherwise is going to be self users, and then we're going to put value with insert. So we got the key, and then we got the box, new VM user, which we could call new on that. Yeah, sure. Let's see, what does this return? He did not have this value. None is returned. Lua compiler. Exciting. I wonder how many Lua runtimes there are out in the wild. Also, I think I'm doing kind of okay. I've been kind of off today. I'm feeling very, 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 very off. I think after we insert it, we can do unwrap as mutable, then just return that. Now I just have to implement new for VM user, and I should be good. Almost. Good to go to the next thing, and the next thing, and the next thing, and then the next thing. The VM proc type is RC new. Then we put a VM proc inside of it. I don't think I gave... Wait, did I give VM proc new? I did. Convenience. See, right by ASCII string. Opcode ASCII string. That's a thing in Lua. Yeah. I don't even know. I guess that would be, because it's one of those sort of high level languages. Borrow users as mutable. Because reasons. Users be borrowed for 1 second. Mutable borrow happens here? Really? Does it? I guess this function needs a lifetime. Let's call it A. I don't think I can have numbers as lifetimes. It doesn't like that though. Your runtime can only work with ASCII as opposed to what? UTF-8? As opposed to numbers? Functions? Closures? All the Lua-y goodness? Like how much goes into a Lua runtime? Not borrow self.users as mutable. More than once. So what's the first borrow then? I don't get it. Is it like this one up here? Borrow proc is mutable. Borrow data in an RC. Yeah, it is the if statement. That's what I thought. So we have to unborrow if we get here. Return. Where is it? Self.users is borrowed for A. Self users, and then we'll mutably borrow it for A. Now it's giving me a lifetime error here. I put it there? No. I should be able to borrow it there. No, no, nope. It does not like this weirdness. This is one of those weird edge cases where it's like, I should totally be able to do this. But I can't because of reasons, apparently. Okay, what if I drop the user's reference here? I don't know if that would work either. Okay, what if we put some... What if we put a scope in here? It's just not happy no matter what I do. Unless it's the parameter. Not gonna parameterize me, are you? Yeah. 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 Okay, why don't we just do make user instead? Like, never mind getting the users. Apparently that's too much to ask for. Oh, don't be annoying. Why is this always annoying? You know, Lua isn't traditionally turned into executables. So that would be kind of a huge overtaking. Overtaking? Undertaking? Over and under. Somewhere in between. Where did all my things go? Apparently that's sane? Really? What if I don't have the scope? So we have the scope. Nope, it's just acting weird. Future returned by simulation is not send. Probably because I used an RC instead of an arc. There's all kinds of great, yeah. But why are RCs not send? I should be able to send an RC. Yeah, totally. User as mutable. Is there a way to stick a lifetime on this one? Be like a mutable? No? No. No. Apparently not. Apparently not. Okay, what if I return the box itself? Which is a little bit less... a little bit less overbearing. Very much can have. Not can have. You cannot have. You cannot have. What if I do is some? Can we return an unwrapped value? Yeah, I'm very tempted to just be like, give me the thing. Just give me the value. Don't make me like chase it around constantly. This should be allowed. Yeah, maybe try that. This really isn't that much different. Okay, what if I just throw in another one, which is like, here's a thing, here's another thing. We're borrowing this thing for a certain length of time. We should be able to do that. I should be able to do exactly that. It's like, nope, nope, can't do that. Despite the fact that it's none doesn't have a thing. I feel like get mutable is kinda not doing what I expect it to do. Why are you doing this to me? What did I do to deserve such such disrespect from the software? I don't know. Can we just say unsafe? You're like, yeah. Unnecessary. You team. Very much What if it contains key? Yeah, what if we do contains key instead of get? And then we can do that part there. This one could be like not contains key. And insert a key. And then it won't complain, right? No, it won't. Yep, got there eventually, sure. Yeah. It's way more complicated than it needs to be, though. Can I just, like, implement send for simulation VM? Be like, it's fine. We only make one of them. What could possibly go wrong? Wait, where did I need that? Let's see, the process needs to run. It has to be inside the queue. You know, that's kind of annoying. I want to be able to run the process in the queue. That's going to be like a reference cell. I want to get... Turns none because it is not safe to mutate a shared value. Is it though? Is it though? I think we're making this up. Think we're making this up. Now, like, if the user does not escape, then it's gonna be fine. If the user did escape, then it would not be fine. So I could make like some kind of construct, which is like, if this thing is borrowed for this length of time, then you're allowed to mess with the proc. Otherwise, you're not. There's a pointer. Make mutable. I could do is pointer. That'd be fun. I think that would be a little bit too fun. As long as the pointer is valid. Does it matter? Wait, it's a constant pointer. Hit dereference. Set pointer. I mean, one option here would be to take the value, get the user from the value. It should require like thread IDs or something. Or I could just take the reference counter, and then as long as there's not very many users of said reference counter, then it would be fine. It's fine. It really is just, it's just fine. So, I don't know if there's a convenient way of doing this. I mean, there's cast. Changes constness. Yeah, we'll do cast. Because that's not evil in any way whatsoever. Yeah, there's just sort of one itsy bitty little thing, which is like we have to check that the reference count I'm gonna actually read the values, I think. Weak pointers to the allocation. Strong pointers to the allocation. If there are no other RCs but some weak pointers, then the weak pointers will be disassociated. Will fail rather than cloning the value. I don't want to clone the value. I just want to check if we have a very precise amount of strong pointers to the reference. It should be the two owners, I think. That's not the most sound thing ever. Can't call on a raw pointer. I have to have a reference. What if I do a mutable reference? Can't borrow as mutable. Nope, cannot. Okay, what if I put that there? Then, can I do it? One eye? Why one eye? You know what? You know what? Not acceptable. Not acceptable. May making fun of my eyes. So then we have this cast here, which will be mutably borrowed after dereferencing it, because that's very unsafe. Sure. Yep, totally. I could, yeah. A little bit of unsafe never killed me much. Nope, absolutely not. If is missing an option. Okay, we'll do it on the other side, like inside the if. Inside the if we go. Then what do I do here? We put the value. The value. We run the value. And then it hopefully does not die. This would be user the process. I'm gonna have like the same problem here, aren't I? Yeah. Yeah, Nope, you know what? I'm just gonna make these a box. Not even. I'm not even gonna deal with the weird complexities of this process type. Instead, I'm going to make it a bunch of pointers to mutable, or no, pointer to process. Pointers have to be mutable, I don't remember. Mutable or constant. I mean, I technically want them to be mutable. Just dip into C++ land with mutability. It's fine. It's fine, I tell myself. Was it this function or was it the other function? Yeah, it was this one. This one lets me read, write the private privileged memory space thing. Alright, so instead of doing all that, and instead of doing all this, we will dereference the process here. That can't possibly end badly for me. Nope, not at all. Language is this. This is Rust. Yep. And I want there to be some level of performance related to this code. I'm willing to make the trade-off for a little bit of unsafeness. Because I'm evil or something. Yeah. Evil or something. Speaking of evil or something. I have to see if I ever got a reconnect message on my connection thing. I don't know if I did. Action. If I did, it's not obvious. I think at a very minimum, I want to implement run and halt. Then we'll do reset. So to implement run, I have to find if the process is in the list of processes. This be contains an element equal to the given value. What is the given value? Well, the given value should be user, process, which I think is a box. So it would be box as is there like a pointer function? Be like an add. I mean, there's only looks like there's these two functions. I think it would be as mutable. So this is a pointer mutable to a VM process. Consider mutably borrowing here. I think I shall. Okay. Then I want to find if this contains the pointer. And if it does not contain the pointer, then I want to do self processes push back the pointer. And then to halt, we need to erase all instances of the pointer. So that would be remove at index. Rotate the queue. I don't think I want to rotate the queue. There's remove. This is not really what I want. I want to find all the items and then delete them. You know, what I could do, actually, is set a process to be running. Rust is probably way closer to like C++ on some very serious rails. But even that is kind of not entirely correct because it has pattern matching, which is kind of a wildly unique thing into itself. And there's a lot of like functional language elements, which you don't find in either C++ nor Java. So there's that. So to do halt, we'll do user proc is running fall. Yeah, I don't know if it would. It's not really like Go either. It has way too much complexity. Although I think some of the language syntax will vaguely seem more Go-like. Like, if you were to compare Go and Rust to other languages, I would probably say, like, Rust is closer to, like, C++ with a really annoying compiler. And then Go would probably be like, probably like Java if Java was actually good. But Go is a little bit more C-like. That's probably my best way of putting it. I don't think I'm very accurate, though. Alright. Now one more thing to make these things run. And that is the process reference is not running. Then we will what will we do? No, I just kind of realized that if this errors out, we're going to want to increase the process index. So maybe I put that out here. That way we don't increment and then run more processes than there were, or under increment, because I want to run all of the processes that are currently in the queue at least once and then put them back. However, if a process stops during iteration, we don't want to run more processes. Likewise, if a process spawns new processes, which is a mechanic that I want to add, I want there to be support for that. So like it won't run them until the next process tick. Which has relevance. I think I kind of neglected to set a start address. Instead of reset, I'll have a restart. I'm just going to do something a little different. A restart is going to take the existing process. All it's going to do is set the address that it's running at. So that's the instruction pointer X field. I think it's address 40. Pretty sure. And since I'm building all these weird functions, maybe I'll make one for dumping the machine state. So dumping the machine state is just basically going to be print all the things. Can't be that hard, can it? Yes, yes it can. It can be that hard. So I think I'm going to make this. Let's see. We want the constant values. We'll do those first. Print line will do. Then we'll print the register. Then we'll print the regular registers. Print the instruction register. Then I need to do like a memory dump. Editor theme. It's called Melange, and there should be a command for it. Yeah. If you want to know the fonts, there's a command for that too. Although the fonts are less appealing to everyone, so it is what it is. So I'm gonna do the privileged memory. Then I want this to be chunks. Chunk by. That's split. What was it called? I feel like it was chunks, but they're... Shouldn't be mutable chunks. Maybe it's just called chunks. Delicious chunks. Chunks exact for a variant of this iterator that always returns chunks exactly. Can we run bad apple on this? I don't know. I don't think there's enough pixels for it. I feel like you'd have to have more memory on the machine than there is. It sounds like an interesting exercise though. Like maybe you could compress it in some way. Still don't know if it would fit in the memory though. Hello there. I kind of want the chunks to be like four words a piece. So then it's like we have M0, M1, M2, M3. Then what's the specification? It's like 4x. No, 4x. Oh, 4x, 4 times. Nope, I'm still working on the weird overlay VM today. Forgetting to meet my quotas for... These do not implement display. I have a specification written out. It's slightly, it's been slightly changed. I have the user thread control sort of implemented. I'm gonna have to import. Imports ref count. Does not use ref count. Format display. For register. So it's pretty close to being done. Or at least not done, but like minimally functional. I'm basically just like implementing a few debugging things, and then it will, I think, be good. Good for a first test, anyway. Except I changed all the opcodes. Oh, that's not gonna fly. Do I want to fix the opcodes, or do I want to test it with the old opcodes? I don't know. I sort of want to fix some of the opcodes. Now this one is system. This one is extra 1. This one is extra 2. This one is extra 3. This one is extra 15. Extra 14. Extra 13. Bit operation. This one is 8-bit math. This one is 16-bit math. One is shift 8. This one is shift 16. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, I could probably keep the move opcode. But I would have to, like, work out the encoding differently. Putting that in here would be convenient. This one is now extra 3 instead of just being extra. Yeah, I don't know. If I make it everything 1-to-1, it'd be a little bit weird. Wouldn't mind, though. Might make the other part a little bit more accessible. Because then opt doesn't doesn't drop bits everywhere. Drop bits everywhere. And then they will shatter like dust on the wind. System extra. I guess if the system, if we implement something that the system doesn't support, then yeah, it could be a thing. So we'll do like halt, sleep. I don't know how I want to structure these. Why do I put like the extra ones? Or no, how about I get very meta. Say these are system. We have extra here. More extras here. Bit operations go here. I think I can implement the and or x or and not. I think that was the. Was it like that? That way I can reuse my existing implementations. So add 16, there's going to be add 16, subtract 16. Yeah, So I need like an extra one, which is like invalid. So 0 is going to be self. I think that one was halt. 1 is sleep. Let's see, 1, 2, 15. Going to be self-invalid. And then I think almost any other value that should trigger unreachable. Because if we hit that, I don't want to hit that. Or if I forget one. Kind of bad to forget one. You really don't want to forget one. Gotta map the options here. Nope, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Put comments around these. So I know which block is which despite renaming all of them. Because I'm gonna forget. So very much gonna forget. Hello there. Welcome. Let's just make all of the valid math operations. They don't match. Stretch situation. You know, I don't know if it's I don't know if the what the tweaking is all about. But like, I move a lot. Like, tracking is pretty decent. You try staring at bright light next to a bunch of screens for like 8 hours after getting 3.5 hours of sleep. And you tell me that you're not a little twitchy. I'll do stretches though. I think the one eye is sort of a tracking thing. Like, if I look down, when I say down, I don't remember which direction it is. There's a direction that if I look directly in that direction, one of the eyes closes. This way? Yeah, this way. Away from the camera. The eyes close. Don't look over there. Don't look up either. I don't mind looking up, but it gets weird. I need like 5 cameras. And I'm gonna hook them up to stuff. And then, if we do that, if I were able to track myself with 5 different perspectives, I would never have an issue until I run into the blind spot of the 6th. Where's my stretch thing? Wait, that's the... What's the other scene entirely? I want this scene. Yeah, I want this one. The blind spot of the 6th. Yeah. All it takes is like 5 cameras and all my CPU cores, which I really don't want to do. I don't think I'd be able to get away with 2 cameras, let alone 5. 1 is already a chore. My lore. What kind of lore? I have so much lore behind me. Yep, if I look this way, the eye also closes. I don't get it. How did the eye get like this? I go on some sort of great quest, I guess you could say. But they went on some sort of great quest. One is not simply given programming. One must acquire programming by going on an arduous quest through the depths of all the languages. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. If I had more cameras, or if I had cameras that did pose tracking, oh, that'd be amazing. That'd be a little bit too amazing. Oh. Ow. Very ow. I don't stretch enough. Ow. Let me do one of these. Ow. Oh, extra ow. Drink my water, why don't I? Now, of course, no stretch would be complete without a small snack at the end of it. Yeah, what shall I have? One of these? Yeah, one of these. Chewy. All right, what was I doing? I was putting in different options. Oh no, not bit option. Bit options should all be well defined. Actually, I'm just gonna grab these from the spec because I did. I worked them all out, and I don't want to get them wrong. So we just throw a binary prefix on all of them, and they should work fine. Except for the part where I forgot that some of them have prefixes. Put commas on all of them. And I should be good. Let's see, this one is like set 0. This will be like set 1. Let's see, source, destination. If you set destination to the destination, that's a no-op. I forgot a prefix. We need that. If I forget the prefix on even one of them, it's all going to be kind of entirely broken. I sort of broke them down into specific subcategories, like generic, couple of generic operations. I feel like I'm missing some, though. Let's just delete all that. And then we will delete all these. Delete those. Delete that. We already have those. And not. It's not specific enough. Who are you? And why do you know nothing about me? Clearly does not. You know what? You can go away. Because I said so. Wait, no op. We don't need no op. No op. No op can go up here. I had a lot of really mean people today. Don't understand anything. Don't care. They didn't understand anything. Then that's a bad attitude to have. If you don't understand anything, probably because you don't have the full context. There's a lot of context behind all of this. Tons of it. I don't even think I all understand some of my code sometimes. Like after reading it, or leaving it somewhere. It's confusing. It's imposing. Why do the eyes close so much? The tracking is not supposed to be that sensitive to eyes closing. If only there was some way of leaving little notes to my feature self in the code. Your future me. Get out while you still can. There is no escape otherwise. Wait, I don't want to put that there. It should get its own line. Let's see if I can't fix some of the weird eye movements. I'm not doing that. Because sometimes there's like a calibration period or something when I start it up. And I had to like start up the tracking like 2 or 3 different times today. Weird blinking aside, should just be like randomly closing eyes. It's just not a thing. Like this blinking here, totally doing that. This here, not. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Alright, what were all of the add and subtract operations? There's too many. There are so many. Let's see here. This is add carry 8. This is add sign 8. This is subtract 8. This subtracts saturate 8. This is add saturate 8. So I probably put the comment for elsewhere. It's in the spec for a reason. This is compare equal. This is compare carry. I need to come up with a better name for these. Yeah, So then we're gonna put the rest of these in 16, and then we're gonna do substitute 8 with 16. Did add 8, subtract 8, add 16, subtract 16. Back here. Put all the compares together. Maybe put all of the 16 math together. That way I have room to add more operations there. Yeah. These are oh so off. Ever so slightly. And it bothers me. I can leave shifts unimplemented for now because I can come back to those. And come back to a lot of these. There's a bunch of them that aren't implemented. Extra one, or extra two, or extra three, or extra 13. All of those are just going to do nothing. Nothing, I tell you. Invalid. Guess invalid can be a VM error. Maybe this one can be catch fire. And then this one can be process end. I don't know. Extra? I know, extra. We can do something special with extra. Extra can be an error. Explosion. Best error. Let's see, our value was destination. This would be source and not destination. Let's see, opcodes have debug. So what I could do with maybe the dump program would be to like print out all the opcodes as sort of like a disassembly. Yeah, I don't know. Not enough. Never enough. I feel like these should also be enumerate. More hydration. Yay, 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 yay. Kind of want to do that to memory as well. Be like, here is an address. Address is the enumeration times 4. Wait, I should drink my water before I go on another tangent here. Why is this squeaky? Why is the water squeaky? Maybe I can breathe again. Maybe I can't breathe again. I don't know. But my thirst is now quenched. Two positional arguments. Yeah, I gotta put the index. Gotta put the index. Very, very important. Put the index. What if I put the start address into one of the commands? Because it's not easy to start up the program exactly where you want it. I think I did restart. Yeah, I did restart for that. More hydrate. Oh, I need to mark that as complete. Totally forgot about that. Maybe I'll drink some more water while I'm at it. A building. Lots of building. Not enough building. Building faster. Welcome. We didn't get the... We didn't get the connection things. Oh wait, I hid those. I hid all of them, and I didn't say, up, we're done. So, now this is supposed to be hooked up, so if I do... Those are spinning. That's good. If I do VM dump, it should do something. Doesn't do anything. Because sub command never got used. Oh my god. Why? Why did I do this? VM crash. Why not? Command starts with crash. It'd be an alias for halt. It wasn't running any of the commands though. It was not. Oh yeah, the event sub thing. Yeah, that's the other. This change can go. Where is it? Is it here? Yeah, here. So it could be registered. All events. Which I can worry about the next time I restart the little program here. So it should be able to do a VM dump, and then it should print out the status. Which it does. That's kind of fun. And then... let's see, I think I only have, like, right. Do I work with composers for music? Not really, because I don't really have any subsystems that need music or projects. And I don't think I would do something like that for my stream channel. My stream just uses music that either I made or I found. I only made like 2 songs, and they're not very good. And a lot of my software is... I don't know, it's very technical. It's not so much games. Like, maybe I should consider making more games, but... Where's the VM? What do I have? I have rights. We have rights. We only have rights, so I can change the constant registers. And I can sort of change the code if I write enough of the VM right. So I kind of want all of the right commands to go into some sort of closure. So we will have a little closure here. Yeah, or maybe I put it down there. So we'll have a start address. I need the semicolon, that's important. Hello there. Yeah, I wish I could say that I'm doing wonderful, but today is not been the best day. I always have a bunch of terrible days. Color is darkness. I mean, you could copy the highlight in my hair. This is not like totally dark. There's like this sort of pinkish highlight color. Which is kind of yeah, subtle but noticeable. It's mostly just like a bunch of rude people on stream today. Banned one of them. So I was not gonna deal with that. And then otherwise I didn't get enough sleep and I've been really tired. Else. We'll put an else. Sure, I'll just indent all of this. It'll be fine. Address equals the start address. This is going to be U16 so that we get the appropriate start. You can provide RGB. Oh, that's super darkness. Dark mode users beware. Super darkness. Darkness, the color of my hair. Darkness, the color of my mood today. Darkness, the color of It's the nighttime. The nighttime sky. Registered all events. Yay. 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 So we do dump. Get all the deliciousness out of the VM. And then we could do a VM code. And then set it to um 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 I don't know, what do I make it do? Okay, what if I take one of the standard registers, like register 8, and we add 1 to it? So like I should have one of the constant registers containing something. Something, somewhere. Why am I so at a loss here? Yeah, register 1 contains a bunch of 1s. What language do I program in? A lot of them. That's the short of it. But yeah, we program a lot of languages. Rust, C++, Python, TypeScript, JavaScript, just to name a few that I've used recently. But also things like Lua, Perl, Basic, C++, C, PHP. I always forget that one exists. But it came to mind to me today, so yeah. Sometimes I do C#, but that's pretty rare. Basically, you name a language, and if it's not a purely functional language, I've probably programmed in it or heard of it before. Speaking of languages and programming, on a program, an assembly program, Zig. Yeah, I don't know much about Zig. I have to give it a try one of these days. Find a good project use case and then start writing. I think what I want to do for a very simple proof of concept program would be to add maybe constant register, maybe constant register 0 to register 8. Then we want to store register 8 in. No, how does it work? It's an address. Address is in the source, so that'd be like store constant register. Let's say 1. R8. And then I want... what do I want? I want a swizzle, honestly. So it would be like the instruction register, probably like all the X values. And then I'd want to swizzle Y. If you're wondering what this does if you use it on the instruction register, this is effectively like push. And then this is like jump stack or something. Weird as that might be. So it's like 4 instructions. So I need to like turn these into assembly bytes. So swizzle is operation 5. Then our swizzle shape is going to be like 0. The instruction register is, I think, F. And, let's see here, this is going to be 9. Let's see, I think add is 0. C0, let's see, it's source first, yeah. Destination is 8. Store is 7. And then we're going to move constant like so, and then this is another operand 5. And then element Y is like bit 1. I think that's 5, 5. And then the destination would be F for the register. So write this as bytes, it would be like 09 80. This one would be 0781. This one would be 05. FO. Should make this one 55F5. And that would be the program 500980781 55F5. And then I also want to set some constants. So I could use the ones in here that are by default, and then I could store 0 instead. So we'll change where the 1 is. And then I want to write to... Let's see, I think it's 80 is the start of memory. We'll do A0. Like that. No file name. Not that I want to put a bunch of VMs together here. I'll do write OOOA. And then I'll do code 05F00981078055F5. What more could I ask for? Run? Run. I don't think it worked. Oh well. I was hoping it would do something. That's not the command, it's dump. The instruction pointer is 1. I want to do restart, run. I don't think it's doing anything. I don't think it's doing anything. It went to 43 and then it got stuck. So if it's running the swizzle over and over again. So I either got that one wrong. That should be opcode 5, I think. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Opcode 5. Swizzle. Swizzle. Swizzle, 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 swizzle. R value index. Option and 3. Address and 3. More bits. Yay? Maybe yay. Not enough bits. No, what am I saying? There's too many bits. So many bits. No message. Why no message? Not enough messages. I appreciate the bits, though. Yeah. That kind of helps. Kind of, sort of helps. Why is this stuck? What are we doing here? I guess it's time to test. Write a test of, I guess, Swizzle. Because I was expecting one thing and I got something that I was not expecting. Also, I don't need to have the and 3 there. Index takes cares of that. Takes cares of that? Yep, I am good at the words. It helped. That's kind of nice, I guess, to hear. Because if I can be helpful, that's kind of nice. It got stuck. Why did it get stuck? How did it get stuck? Oh, I didn't add the running state to the dump. If it's running, then I want to say running. Else halted. How eerie and foreboding. Forbidding. Very forbidding. Hidden, forbidden. Very hidden, forbidden. Swizzle. 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 Swizzle is running on R value, which is the destination. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it filled this one correctly. So unless the option values are just always like hard locked to 0. Then I don't know. Test, not enough test. Simulation got the test. You got the source, the destination, option. Yeah, these should be set. So that should be a test. I don't remember what it was to do a test. There's a structure to it. So maybe I can borrow some test from another one of my projects. I think it was test. Yeah. Yeah. And then see, I think Etheria has some probably. Or it doesn't. Let's get less diphtheria source bin server. Oh, there's no test in there. I'm gonna fix all the bugs. Yeah, I gotta fix my bugs. Yeah, we got bugs. Tests. Any test with foo in the name. How we how did we set this up? Config test. Modules tests. Gotta make sure it tested works. Why am I insane? Is it like a submodule? Module. Use module. Super. It was super. Use all the things. Then we mark them with test. Barely passed a course. Well, I mean, I guess it kind of helps if you know lots of things. Like, that sounds like it would be difficult to go into. I'm surprised that they have university courses in Rust. But maybe I shouldn't. It's actually a lot older than it seems. I want to test instruction parse. So we'll get an opcode. Is opcode parse. And I guess we could do like the Swizzle opcode that gave me a bunch of trouble. And we want to assert let's see here. Let's see, that's the opcode. This one should be like the optional parameter. This one should be the second parameter. This one should be the third parameter. I don't think I've heard of that. Source destination opt. So I want to assert that the source is not 0. On the destination and the option field. I think I called this the extra field, actually. Let's see, so the source field here should be 1, destination field should be 2, option field should be 3. There might be some overlap here with these. Brazilian. Wouldn't surprise me. Lots of interesting stuff comes out of Brazil. Like, supposedly Lua did. Let's see, I also want to assert that the opcode is opcode swizzle. Esterel. Luster. I've heard of Luster, but I don't really know much about it. The other one, not familiar to me. Test instruction part. Parse. Instruction parse. Source field was parsed wrong. Yeah, I maybe, quite possibly, did those in the wrong order. I think it did my test the wrong way. Which kind of makes me wonder. If I did anything else the wrong way. Okay, but that did the thing. Wait a second. This thing just been running. Actually going and doing the thing. The whole time. In the background, and I didn't even notice it because it's hidden under the text. Yeah. Yeah, it's not because my program was wrong. It's because I couldn't see the pixels it was changing. It's been just sitting in the background running this whole time. Ever since I set it running. Well, not even in the background. It's up there. Like you could see the pixels in the corner next to the spinning square. Like not just in the web browser, but like on the rendered overlay, it's behind the letters. Yeah, that's why I didn't see it. It's hidden. Plus it has like alpha blending, so it's not as easy to notice. But yeah, it's been there. It's been doing the thing apparently. If I change the address that it writes to, then it might be a little bit more visible. Like I could do VM write F. I actually want to see it on this screen here. Yeah, now it's down there. It's also not the fastest thing ever. It works though, I guess. For whatever that's worth. I could make it increment faster. First try? I don't even know. Let's see, I think that's enough of those. And then if I want to do say an increment by like 5 or something. 7. An increment by 7. I have to write all of this. Yank. I should put it in the system clipboard, I think. We'll do that, and then hopefully it's not totally broken. No, it went back up there though. I was like, why did it stop? being colorful. It's because it's in the other place. It's in the other place. Yep. Now it's red again. It's very angry. It's very, very angry. I don't think I do clear. I was probably mixing the colors wrong. It's kind of E. E. Very E. Let's see here. How about this context? Maybe I put context into a variable to reduce lookup times. Not that lookup times matter much, but I think they do. I can feel it. I'm gonna go from 0 to 128 times 8. Decimal. And then I think it was 16 lines. Do 128, and that should make sure that alpha blending blends with the background instead of just overwriting everything. Reset that one, and it's stuck. I broke it. Always breaking it. Breaking it the wrong way. Right, there we go. Much better. Is it better though? I don't know if it's better. But no, it's not WebGL. It's just Canvas 2D. Like, maybe I'll switch to WebGL if it's really kind of performance critical, but I don't think I need to. Like, it seems like it does refreshes fast enough. kind of hard to tell what it's doing. Wait, CG greater than, is that right? I don't know if that's right. I don't know if that's right. I'm gonna assume that's right, though. This is like 1. This will be 1. This one is 2. This one will be 1, 2. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Seems correct enough. Correct enough. Never mind the fact that it's ridiculously complicated to write out all of the hex codes for all of this. Writing out hex codes is kind of an inconvenience. So if I want to make more complicated programs, then I'm going to have to like do more complicated things. Juicy. I mean watery. I mean watery. Not enough watery. Too much watery? Maybe I'm too much watery. What if I pre-filter the VM prefix? That'd be kind of hard. Might be a little bit difficult. Where is that? Parse the chat. We want to maybe parse the chat. Maybe I want my thing not to freak out every time I click a button. The assembly parser. It's not hard to write one. It's not even hard to write a more complicated one. In fact, I have an assembly parser. That would probably work fine for this application. If it wasn't broken... So I'm either gonna have to fix my other one or write another one. And I might want to fix my other one. It's potentially useful. Because it's like a web-based assembler. Very very based. You just type your program in and then out comes numbers. Works with like almost any kind of back end. Pretty simple, straightforward, to the point. It might not work too well with my constant registers. Like, it won't be able to automatically calculate those for you. Nope, you'd have to do that yourself. Kind of like how I did here. What to do next? Do I implement the rest of the math functions? Do I implement the shift functions? Do I implement the rest of move, load, store? Do I implement the rest of the bit instructions? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. This is the repository, which contains the description of how to write the programs. In case you are curious. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave that in the chat box there. Yep, nope, what could possibly go wrong? Not much. I only implemented some of these, and I kind of didn't implement restart. I didn't put restart in the spec. That's like the one difference. This defaults the instruction register, then affecting any other registers. Now directly affecting. I mean, I will probably write... Wait, the file has been changed. I want to write to it? No? Yes? No? What changed? I'll probably get my assembler parser thing put back together, working, write out the instruction set for it. The crazy stuff. Yep, Yeah. Why else would I put a chat-controlled virtual machine on my stream? Nobody needs to know how to do that, right? No. Definitely not. Wait, where's my... A message. The restart command. But yeah, all the these will write memory all in one go. So if you want to write all the memory, you can. Yeah. Yep. Maybe. Maybe. I think it's time for a crunchy snack and short break. Yeah. Because I kind of need to get up here. For a minute or three. Decimal instead of hex. I don't think there's any decimal. It's all hex. Like the interface to it is. There's no prefixes. It's all just dump hex codes, and I stuck these in like little endian byte order, which I think is different from the last time I demonstrated it, which is yeah. Crunch. Crunch. Decimal as a way of what, like uploading the programs? I think that would end up being a little bit too verbose. I mean, if anything, I'd probably want to give you like base 64 so you can like super condense a program. Chokes on pretzel. The water. Not the water. Increases size? No? I think you misunderstand. The you have to put the you have to put binary into the VM. Wait, did I ever? I didn't finish all my hydrates. I didn't click to mark them as complete. That's kind of embarrassing. Like everything in the VM is binary. So you have to encode the binary bytes as either like hex or base 64 so you can put them into the chat box. It's not double encoded or anything like that. So like base 64 would be like the smallest thing. Hex is sort of in the middle, and then decimal would probably be like the most verbose representation. I don't know that you'd want to do decimal either. Like if you were going to write anything, that would be kind of a like I just kind of wrote this out by hand. And just moved the hex bits by nibbles. Hex nibbles. Just put the hex nibbles in the right order and you can just send it. Like this is like literally what it is. And I'm not gonna convert to base 64 but by hand in my head. Nope, not at all. I can do hex. Hex is fun. But going beyond that would be kind of hex ASCII string without lookup table? I don't think I'd get away with it. Well, I might be able to, actually. Because of the way ASCII works. I don't know that many characters, though. Like, I memorized some characters. Like, I know stuff like space and tab, carriage return, new line, escape. Because I use all those a bunch of times. Numbers 0 through 9 are really obvious. I know the colon because the colon comes after 9. It's pretty easy to tell uppercase from lowercase. A through F are pretty obvious because I use them a lot. I cannot reverse the alphabet. It's like trying to ask me to count backwards in hexadecimal. Starting an index that I don't remember. Some people can do that maybe, but not me. I am not a computer, despite despite possible evidence to the contrary. Got crunchy pretzels. Mm-hmm. I need to get up for a minute now. Actually, actually take my break like I said I was. Yeah. Crunchy. Crunchy. No, it's a custom VM. Wave CPU. Right, I'm gonna be right back. Mm. I've returned at long last. The weather outside my house looks very ominous. So very ominous. I got something stuck in my teeth. Yeah. I should probably implement the rest of the extra features in some of these. A USB driver? Nope, that's been on my to-do list. Never really got around to it, though. Did Ethernet. What else is on my to-do list? Uh... Probably like write... I already have installed Arch. Well, I have some servers to take yeah, some servers to take and configure. They're mine, they're just not set up. Say uwu. I do that anyway, though. Hmm. Can write storage drivers. That'd be nice. Relevant? I don't know about that. SATA is kind of important via the what's it called? AHCI or something like that. still important for a lot of the VM environments. Vague. Vague. Very vague. Like if I were to use something like QEMU or VMware or Hyper-V or whatever that third one was, fourth one, Zen. There would probably be like attached virtual hard drives via either like SATA or SAS emulation. And those would go through like an AHCI kind of interface. I mean, I guess I could say that I only speak English. Only speak English good. My vocabulary of second languages is kind of, it's not really all that much there anymore. There wasn't a whole lot of second languages to begin with, but I don't know if I remember all my vocabulary. Do I even remember English? I don't know. Press F to doubt. I don't know if I know English. Do I look like I know English? Do you know English? Does anybody actually know English? What is the meaning of English? What is the meaning of life? Okay, that might be going too deep. English is enough. Let's see, move? No, wait, I don't want move. Load and store. We're supposed to have things. I'll give it like a U8 for length. A couple of bools for the mode. Or we could just write more of these, like load, store. Strings are never longer than 256 characters. Unless you're serializing data, then they might be. Because there's like a load increment, a load scatter, Load, scatter, increment. Store increment, store scatter. Store scatter increment. Wait, wouldn't this be gather if it's loading? Are they though? Are they though? Everything takes a single cycle as far as I'm concerned. So you could totally just do all the things. Yeah, they're virtual instructions. They're not things that I have to worry about so much. Let's see, I want to match opt. Yeah. And I also want to calculate the number of words. I don't know if I want to... Taking over the world takes one cycle. Yes, we just have to define how long a cycle is. Or we'll leave that undefined. Or maybe we'll set it to exactly 1 eternity. Linux, let's say Linux only has one way to do anything, except the front end is easily customizable. You know, that's probably the gotcha. The easily customizable part. I don't know if it would be easily customizable or not. Because Linux as a kernel, the front end is in fact stable. Like the user ABI. Surprisingly stable. Coincidentally, lots of different systems have adopted the Linux ABI as a way of doing Linuxy things. Although I guess there are a great many ways of doing things still. So, yeah, I guess the adoption of the Linux kernel would probably pick up if there were only one way of doing certain things. Let's see, one will be load with increment. 2 will be the scatter bits. So many distros. Distros are also kind of the other thing. A distro is basically just the it's just the front end to the Linux kernel. So in many ways, you might say that so many Linux kernels front ends exist because there are so many different ways of doing things, and because it's so easy to customize. Like if you ask 1,000 people for their opinion, you'll get 1,000 different answers. Which is kind of what the whole Linux ecosystem is. Lots of opinionated ways of doing lots of different things that are ultimately very similar to one another. They all kind of settled on Linux as being the best kernel because it's probably the best open source kernel, like in terms of like widespread driver adoption. Like there's other kernels out there that are open, but they're open in different ways. Consider Windows. Windows kernel is very closed source. It's not easy to build on top of the Windows kernel. It could probably be done, but it's largely undocumented. The FreeBSD kernel is part of BSD. It's basically a fork of another BSD. So, like, there's a bunch of different flavors of BSD because the BSD kernel was so forkable. But as far as kernels go, the BSD kernels are actually pretty good. They don't have quite as many drivers in them as like Linux, but that doesn't really matter too much. There's still a pretty sizable number. Let's see, I want to do... Wait, where was I? In here, I was in the store. I'm gonna make these return an opcode. And then we'll do source destination. But for the option here, we'll do for minus opt right shift 2. That way, I don't have to mutate the variable. So evil. Oh, it's gonna break some of the tests. Yep. Good because it's red, or good because it's something I've tested? I'd probably go with the latter. I've used some of the BSD kernels, and, well, it's not just me, but like other people have as well. I mean, consider a very popular game console. The PlayStation 3, a very significant game console. Runs FreeBSD. Except it's been modified. So, yeah. Plus, there's like a ton of firewalls that use BSDs. It's pretty popular for firewalls. And stability is really important when it comes to firewalls and other appliances. So, if anything, I could say that it is stable. Having used it for lots of firewalls, lots of servers, seem to be pretty stable myself from experience. One edge case would probably be like sort of like not as good integrations with like VM hosts. Like a lot of VM hosts assume that you're going to be running something like Linux or Windows, not BSD. I was going to do something. What was it? Move? It was going to move. It's going to edit move. And maybe implement the rest of the load functions. I should save this file. Yeah, text. gonna close it so I don't have that open. So this one is going to be VM register. Or I could probably just edit the register. Possibly. I think I made all the variables mutable. Yep, uh-huh. So it would be if the option value and all the bits is not 0. The pizza rolls. Pizza rolls. I haven't seen you for a while. Lurking much? Good lurkings? I hope. We got Y. We got Z. We got Woo. Yeah, this letter is now officially Iwu. And we got some Arval. Mm-hmm. 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 Let's see, this is opt greater than 1. Then we'll run this bit of code here. If opt is greater than 2, we'll run this bit of code here. If opt is greater than 3, we'll run this code here. Kagemek. Hi hi. I think it's length. If I remember right. It better be length. Load. Load. Load puts it into rval. Rval goes into the destination register. So I think load probably doesn't work. We have to do some with RVal. Alright, so there's three variants. There's increment, there's gather, and there's gather increment. Load increment is going to do the same thing as load. However, it's going to store the source register. Back into the thing, so it's going to modify at up to 2 registers, which is yeah, if that's not weird, I don't know what is. Increment address. Shouldn't this be an increment? Some other kind of increment. One address. Which will be U16. I can't believe I'm editing this for like the bajillionth time. Get rid of that, and then it should return value. Very important value. Yep. There, that will increment an address. Self? There's no self. We don't need no self. We are a strong independent function call. I think the else condition is going to be the address as passed in. Meaning no increment. If you fall out of bounds, you're out of luck. So gather is going to be all value x equals increment all value x, y equals an increment, z equals an increment, w double uwu equals an increment. The uwu. The uwu. Yeah, how long will it take me to, like, assume that uwu is an argument? A letter. Letter, yeah. So that's about it. And then we have to do the ones for store. Store is a bit different. Store increment. Store scatter increment. See the address on this one. It's gonna be X, Y, Z, and uwu. And then the addresses here are gonna get incremented. We'll do uwu, we'll do then. We'll do yeet. So then non-incrementing scatter is just gather increment without the scather. Scather. Not the scather. Alright, so that's scatter gather. So I can either implement more bit operations or more of the math operations. I think move and swizzle are also done. I don't know if I did any of the 8-bit additions yet. I did not. It says to do. That's kind of oof. That's kind of sort of oof. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I guess I could do not source and destination. Because that's easy. I guess since I'm doing these, I could also do source or not destination. Not source or destination. It's very, very yeah. It's very yeah. We have XNOR, which returns the not of those. We have NOR, which is going to have to do not of the sub expression. There's NAND, which I have yet to specify the name of. There is set1. Then there's set0. Gotta make sure it's all the zeros. Yeah, I think I did most. I need source, and not destination. A source is basically just move. So that will be L value. Yeah. Not source. I'm gonna borrow. Not borrow, but like repurpose some code here. No, we have not destination. I'm just gonna be R. I'm a pirate now. Yep. Sure. Add, subtract 16. Very To do? Sure. And then we have the subtract ones. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, these are 8. It's also 16. And then there's just so many things there. And then what do we want? I want saturation. Delicious saturation. It's unsigned saturate. So what this function does is we're gonna take a bunch of these add functions. And then we're gonna have saturating add. Which hopefully is something that works and is not like some nightly version or something. I've had that happen before. It's kind of annoying. Alright, add carry. That will be... Was it checked add? Tuple of addition along with arithmetic. So maybe it's checked add? Yearly evaluate. Okay, or sum v into turns the provided default if none, or applies a function to the contained value. I am making a virtual machine that you can interact with via Twitch chat commands. The little colored pixels that are hiding under the text at the top of the stream are part of a program that I wrote earlier for it. So now I'm just sort of fleshing out the instruction set implementation. And then I should be good. Eagerly evaluation. Eager evaluation. I think eager evaluation is fine. You have default or function. And then or else is default function. Yeah, but in my case, the function here isn't a function. It's going to be a value. It returns none if overflows. So that means... Let's see, what does that mean? Carry. So my default value is going to be 1. And then my function is just going to return 0. So I'm going to make all the functions do that. Gotta climb the ladder. Very important. Let's see, then I have like the compare functions. Compare carry. I think that would be like kind of backwards. I'm not exactly sure how to represent that. And then what is signed to? Oh yeah. This one. What does this one do? And this one, each component is added together. So probably a wrapping add, like the first one here. And then if it's positive, it returns 0. And if it's negative, it returns like all ones. So I need some if statements. I should have built out all the function though. Let's see, this is the negative case. This is the 0 case. And then I want the if statements again. So I can do equal. And then I said if they are equal, it is 0. So I have to flip. I have to either flip the values that come out of it, or I could say it's not equal. Not equals is easier. It's so much easier. Let's compare carry do. I think that's subtract. But check the carry, kind of like the other one. So I think we will do a checked something or other here. Turns none if overflow occurred. Overflow. 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 Maybe that will work. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know. Alright, so this one is saturating subtract. Alright, there's a sign. Saturating add. I think these are gonna have to be like typecasts. Now let's see any other way of making it work. And then they're not add either, they're subtract. Yeah, there we go. So that should be all the things there. Maybe I drop the to-do here and see what falls out of this. Because if I get it wrong, it's going to tell me that I have a whole bunch of functions that are not... they're not filled in. Yeah. Everybody's just watching in suspense as I try to figure out things. Oh yeah, we also have to cast it back into a U16 after we're done. Store gather. Very typo. This is scatter. And now it's telling me I have non-exhaustive patterns. It's very picky about that. Hello there. Welcome. Wait, this is not supposed to... I thought I had more opcodes. Or less opcodes. Did I implement all of them in the list? I think I implemented all of them in the list. That's a little surprising. Yeah, I save? I don't think I saved. Yeah, no error now. I guess all that really ended up getting left over is the shift opcodes. Overlay. It's a stream decoration, I guess you could call it. But it's interactive. So, like, if you send commands to it, it will, like, run code, and then the code can be used to change the pixels at the top of the stream. It just shows up in, like, OBS. And then it appears on the stream. I don't think anyone has taken up on the, I guess you could call it challenge of writing a program for it. And quite frankly, I'm not surprised. It's complicated. I did not finish writing a utility to, like, parse assembly or anything. But yeah, the front end is just a canvas 2D. And the back end is Rust. It's like a client server type thing. And it is running right now. It's parsing text. It is capable of parsing text, like you can actually send programs to it. And the documentation is this text document that I dumped on GitHub earlier in the week. Which says how to interact with it. I think the only thing I didn't really come up with is like a canonical assembly syntax for it. Which could either be something traditional or I could, I don't know, I can make a bunch of expressions. Make a simple expressions language that might help things along a little bit. Be a bit complicated. But since when do I not like complicated? Yeah, I think only thing left is to write the where was it? The shift operations. Yeah, the shift operations. Left shift, right shift, rotates. Definitely lots of things. I kind of want to change this. I put the source field specifier in the high bit. Yeah. I think I will tweak the specification ever so slightly here. Then I could say these are normal shifts. Like so. And then if the high bit is set, there's not really a whole lot of feedback on it, but it does recognize things. And apparently it panics. Reset panics the thread. Can't believe I did that. I forgot about panic on reset. Reset is the one command I didn't implement. Ah, yeah. So now it's halted entirely. I should probably, implement all the things. Like reset. Hi there. Yeah, instead of working with the, instead of messing with the shift specifier. We'll go down to reset, user reset. Let's see here. I want to go and just forward this to data type. Boring to implement all the commands. Well, I mean, I implemented almost all of them. I was like, I don't need to reset the VMs or clear them. Wait, this is the thing. No, it's the process. I want the process. Yeah. So, reset. I think what reset can do is user process, and then we will maybe dereference that, and we'll just overwrite the contents with a new process. Wait, if that's all I had to do this whole time to make reset work, why didn't I do that earlier? Can't even sometimes. Can't even sometimes. Rebuild all the things. Yay, now it runs again, hopefully. There's also an undocumented dump command that prints out the machine state and the console here. I guess that's all it is. Programs are not persistent. I need to probably make my program persistent. Ow. Very non-persistent. Good, the overlay's reconnected. I wrote a test program earlier. Demo. Kind of demonstrates how to go from the assembly to individual instructions. This would increment R8. And this one store R8 in shared memory. And then this will jump back to add. There's really not any way of specifying multiple commands. Although it sounds like that would be something that would be helpful to add. Water, crunchy snacks, checking, maybe ending, I don't know. had plenty of water today, that's for sure. Right now, it's like one chat command per. Or like one thing per command. So I don't know if I have any water left. What is probably most important to keep track of, though, is the what's it called? The memory map. So the low registers are written via write, which are the constants. So if you type a constant, if you do a write, it will always write to like the it will like write to the lowest address. So if you execute the write command over and over, it's just going to keep overwriting the constant register 0. Like, it's designed for bulk upload of like all the registers and then like all the code all in one command. Also, you have to keep in mind that the words are written in like little endian byte order to fill in the registers. I don't know why I did that, but I did. Maybe I put them in word order to make the words more readable. I don't actually know. You know, actually, now that I think about it, I might want to put them in word order. That would make loading so much easier. Like, way, way easier, I guess, if you were typing hex codes, because I racked my brain around how to flip all the hex codes, and I'm like, why did I do this to myself? It just makes the confusion. That just makes for all of the confusion. So we'll go back to main, we'll go back to write. Because yeah, right now it's 4, 0, 12, 8 are the nibble offsets. If I'm writing a bunch of nibbles, it should probably be 12, 8, 4, 0. So that you can just write hex codes in the usual way. Which would be 0f, 05. Gotta change my program now. 8109. Be 8007. This one is F55. 5555555. The FF05 8109 8007 F55. I could probably restart it while I'm kind of typing it in. Also, I could just leave the close the side panel there. Then if you need to do a VM dump, you can see the output. Let's see here. This constant was F0. This constant was 7. 007, 007, 007, 007. This just puts like a colored pixel into shared memory. So if I did not mess this one up, I should be able to paste it. Kind of like so. And then we write some code. I don't need the spaces either. The spaces are optional. I have them, so we'll do that. And then if we do run, I should get my colored pixel back, maybe. Or nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna go with nothing. I got it wrong. Yep. Mm-hmm. I did save this and restart it, right? Pretty sure I did. I think I have to do a restart. That's the one thing I think I forgot. That has to go in a reset as well, I think. Yep, that's exactly what I thought. I want that one to be at the beginning of memory and the rest are 0. Instruction memory specifically. Oops, there's two Zs, and I forgot Uwu. Why are there two Zs? And then the string. Span out here, except we don't have strings, do we? Yeah, I don't know if I have strings. It's like flying bugs in my room. Yikes. How do they keep getting in here? And now I don't know where it went. Hmm. Hmm. I think I'll restart it again though. Oh, one other thing I want to do. I'm gonna make the VM synchronize all of its memory when it starts up, I think. Or yeah, we could do, maybe we could do like an update when a client connects. Do function memory invalidate. Scrolling with the mouse. Yeah, that happens when I'm mousing around and then I want to look at stuff. Like, occasionally I'll have to, like, poke at things on the Twitch dashboard. Like, I completely forgot to mark the last hydrate as complete. Completely forgot. Memory. Memory. Not the memory. Memory, and then we have mutable iterator. Memory 1 equals not memory 0. That will synchronize all the memory. And then we have select here. Client action, new client. Yeah, new clients. When we have new clients, we can take the memory. So the VM, and then we can memory invalidate. Yeah. Quality of life here. Lots of quality of life. Alright, so if I do dump, that should have... Not dump, VM dump. I should point it at the beginning of a memory, which is 40, not 00. I know that's not really relevant, but VM and dump. I sort of want the memory address to actually look like the memory address, so it's not misleading. Good, it clears all the memory. Or it clears the clients out when they connect, rather. So that they know what's up. Clients never know what's up. Let's see, what else can I do? The VM here. It's a good question. Very important question. Because I improved input a little bit. Oh yeah, multiple commands. Could maybe do multiple commands. If we mess with the parse command, so we'll go to the... What was it, main? I think it was main. Yeah, I could do split next here. Ow. Ow. Command does not start with VM. Yeah, and then this can be, instead of a question, it can be an option, so we can change this into a while let to get all of the commands out. Then to break from one of these loops here, would be command break false. Then I need a character. I think I'll use the exclamation again. So if we hit that, command break will be true. See, I wanted to support uppercase hex. If command break, and we break. Hence the term command break. Wait, right is in a function. I was gonna be like, oh, maybe I can just escape. But no, I don't know if that's such a good idea. Because I have to write the last value. Then escape from there. Yeah, okay. Text to VM text. The VM text, what will be the VM text? Most significant nibble to the least significant nibble. So these values would be written 123F 2014. All spaces or non-hex characters in input are ignored. Except and parsing of hex characters and then the next like then there's going to be a command. Subcommands specifically. Space is required after the exclamation. Est would be like VM. Halt. Restart run. Well, you don't really need to do that. Halt, write. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bang. Code. 1, 2, 3, 4. Run. Or is it restart? Restart run. Yeah. Yeah, I like that idea. Let's see, this is only valid. Console, terminal, output. This is not very useful remotely. remotely. Not remotely useful. Nope, not at all. Mm. Very. What's that doing down there? Why is it open down there? I also want to have a way to get some of this info on the overlay itself. Provide more feedback than just give it your program, tell it to run, and cross your fingers and hope. Okay, I was kind of thinking of having it show which threads started running recently. Or maybe some state information. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure yet. Crunch. Very crunch. Yep. Yeah. I don't know what else to do. I'm sort of worn out. I'm sort of like very worn out. It might be time to end. Cause I don't know. Hydrate. I don't even have any water left. I'd have to get up to get more. You hydrated me all the way through an entire bottle of water. Congratulations. Now I have to get up and get more water. I shall return shortly. Oh, well. I've acquiesced to the water. If you can call it that. Yeah. Oh, very oof. Too much. Too much oof. Yeah. I don't know how obvious it is, but I am kind of like really worn out. Yum. Like today, not a good day. It's just really not. Crunchy snack. You know, technically it could be considered break time still. Or I could find someone to raid. Like, that's a thing. I could implement the shift register commands. Hmm. 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 Yep, I don't know. What we got in the category? Oh, that's a maybe. Hmm. That's a maybe. We go down the list. Don't usually go down the list, but sometimes there's interesting people down there. I was one of those vaguely interesting people at the bottom of the list once. I don't know. I just don't know. Nothing calls to me today. I think it's just gonna be... It's just gonna be the ferrets again. Yeah, maybe. I think this is what I'm gonna do. Ferret software. Seems like a nice little cozy place to end up. Not much going on. Three a.m. and bedtime. I mean, that's kind of the point, though. It's like... I'm tired. Aliens? No, it's the channels. The channels, they speak to me with their titles or their actions or the thing that's going on. Really, really. Why won't anyone believe me? But yeah, I'm gonna go for now. I'll probably be back tomorrow, although it's gonna end up being slightly later. And otherwise, until next time, bye bye for now. I'm gonna eat my crunchy snacks.